Yep, hi. We're almost ready, guys. Hopefully. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. Index unit times 100 divided by weight. So that is 3006001 times 100 divided by 1014. Six, 4. and then 33033.7 times 100 divided by 1114.8 equals 2963. Then we check. We have 10142964, 1014, 1014. Yeah, that would be roughly like here. It's in 1114.8. That's like just above here, like here ish. That's also in CG and MTOW range. Before fuel burn 1114.8 kg and 296 uh, kg after fuel burn 1014 kg and 3964 kg. So which statement best describes the aircraft's weight and balance? Now I have to do this again for different values. Okay. Zero fuel weight 1026 kg IU 31539.3. Take off weight 1098 kg IU 33,663.3. Then we calculate 13539.3 times 100 divided by 1026 equals 3074. 3074. And takeoff weight is 33663.3 times 100 divided by 0.8. 3066. 3066. The minimum is 3004, so it's below, it's within MT, but it's outside of CG elements. Actually within MTOW, but outside of CG elements. Correct. Next. Echo is only used in CPL. This is for your information only. All right. Oh. Okay, now we have to do some drawing, boys. That is actually my biggest concern. Oh, I forgot camera again. Yeah, I am going to Australia. I'm leaving Wednesday. Wednesday morning. What is Batman vs. Yakuza League? That sounds interesting. I want to watch. I said I might be streaming some from my Airbnb. Okay, let me zoom in a bit. Now, what information do we have? Okay, find takeoff distance required. Okay, for runway 21. So first we have to do the elevation. Elevation equals pressure altitude equals elevation minus ISA minus ISH minus QNH equals 3180 minus 1013 minus plus plus and 13 minus 1019 and 30 equals 3180 minus 180 equals 3000. Okay, so we start at 3000 here, roughly in the middle. Boom. What's happening? Roughly in the middle here. Boom. Oh my god, it's so fat. Small. Boom. We got 20 degrees shade temperature. Boom. 20 degrees is right here. Boom. 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 Takeoff weight 1090. at 10-degree headwind or here. The level. Boom. And it is short dry grass. So we are roughly at 800. What is it, like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 825 or so? 825. Next. Using the Bravo system below the aircraft within the answer to the instructions. Okay. Oh, Batman Ninja. Ah. Is Batman Ninja the sequel of Lego Batman? Or what? 1000 times 80 divided by 1000. 15 times 32 divided by 1000. 185 times 91 divided by 1000. 315 times 91 divided by 1000. 320 times 126 divided by 1000. 40 times 151 divided by 1000 equals 1000 times 80 divided by 1000 is 80. 80. 15 times 32 is 0.48. 185 times 91 equals 16.84. 16.835. 315. 315 times 91 equals 28.665. 320. 320 times 126 equals 40.32. 40 times 151 divided by 1000 equals 604. Then you add everything together. 80 plus 0.48 plus 16.835 plus 26.665 plus 40.32 plus 6.04 equals 80 plus 0.48 plus 16.835 plus 28.665 plus 40.32 plus 6.04 equals 17234. 172.34. Now, our takeoff weight will be, we have to add them together too. Moment per, what was it? Moment divided by 1000 inch pounds. Then total takeoff weight equals 1000 plus 15 plus 185 plus 315 plus 320 plus 40. 1000 plus 15 plus 185 plus 315 plus 320 plus 40 equals 1875. 1875. Okay. Zero fuel weight equals 1875 minus 1875 minus 185 minus 185 equals 1690. Zero fuel moment equals 172.34 minus 16.835. 172.34 minus 16.835. 155. 6.835 equals 155.51. We check. So these two, 172 and 187. 187 is like roughly here, and 172 is roughly here. Hmm. 169 here at 155 in the middle here at 1690. I actually have to. Okay. 1875. 1875. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1900. So 80 roughly here. So like here. Boom. All the way through. Okay. And from there we have, oh my gosh. I didn't get the bottom numbers. Wait. I'm sure we can rectify that. Yeah. I mean, it's not the prettiest, but okay. So we have what was it? 172. 172 is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But 172 is right here. So it is within normal category. And then we have 1690, which is roughly here, middle of this, all the way through. And 1555, so closer to 156, so closer to here. 1, 2, 3, but more like here, not entirely there, but almost like here. Then we go up. And what do you say in this case? It's directly on the line. Does it mean it's in or out? Like it's literally directly on the line. Like, it kind of looks in. I think it's in. Don't worry, guys. Just 60 questions, 30 questions like this. Fine. I mean, it's easy. You just do. You just do 1110 plus 200 plus 150 plus 45 equals 350, 1460, 10505, which means plus 128 equals 1633 kg. So 128 is correct. Then, is it within limits? Let's see. So we start at minus 200. That's here. Minus 200 is right here. Boom, straight down. And from here we have row 1 is 200 kg and every row is 50. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And a little bit less. Like that. Something like that. Forward facing. Go down here. Boom. And here we got 150. And that's 50 also per. So we are right on one pretty much. So we go 1, 2, 3. Roughly like this. Aft facing nothing. Nose baggage nothing. So we go down straight all the way. Down to rear baggage. And then rear baggage we got 45 kg. That goes to the right. So we go 4.5 to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4.5 to the right. So roughly here. And from there we go down. And we check. We have 1,505. That's just about here. And we have 166, 163 just about here. So we are in. So this is with fuel and this is no fuel. And they're both in. So we're good. Okay, next one. This is what it all comes down to, guys. I know this is long, but if we get like a decent score here, then I feel pretty prepared for the actual test. Because most people say this is the hardest part of the test. These drawings here. Okay, what details do we have? Okay, so everything's already given. We don't need to calculate anything. In that case, let's get to drawing. So we start at 3,000 feet. And it's 20 degrees. 3,020 degrees. We can always draw a bit further, it doesn't matter. And then from 20 degrees, we go up. Right about here. Up. Straight. We got 1,000 meters here. Boom. 1,000 is this one. We gotta go up a bit more even. And from here, we go right. Boom. Okay, and we got what grass? Short wet grass. So to stop here. And long dry or short wet grass. So we have to go to here. And roughly same sort of angle. Does it look somewhat parallel? I feel like this looks somewhat parallel here. Boom. This looks somewhat parallel, right? I mean, it looks somewhat parallel, I think. Does it? Maybe not. Like this. Okay. Then we have upslope 2%. That's bad for takeoff. It is very bad for takeoff. Okay. And from there we go down to 10% headwind. And from 10% headwind we go straight here. So what is this? 990 roughly. I mean, it's about this angle here. I don't know if it's correct or not. I don't know if it's the same angle as this one. It's quite hard to follow the same line. We're just drawing. I feel like it looks somewhat accurate. Okay, what info do we have here? So elevation pressure equals elevation plus ISA minus QNA times 30 equals 2060 plus 1013 minus 1015 times 30 equals 2060 minus 60 equals 2000. So we start at 2000. 2000, shade temperature 20. Boom. 20 is right here. Total takeoff distance available is 800. Then we go right up here. 800 is here. And from here, right here, what is it? Long wet grass. Okay, long wet grass is the longest one here. So I feel like this angle looks just about right. Yeah, ish. Slope is level. So we go here. Level is there. And we go down from here. Headwind 20 degrees. 20 degrees. No, that is too inaccurate. 20 degrees. And from here all the way there. Which looks like, if we zoom in a lot, this looks like it's not half. So it's like 160, 170 ish. 170 sounds about right. Yeah, I'm gonna type 170 or 1070. In the Buffalo Orange chart, what is the approximate takeoff index? Okay, don't get you baited. Don't say 260. No, don't say. Boom, boom. We were 100. 260. So we go in here. Boom. Boom. And with 100. 100 means 2 to the left. Boom, boom. Then aft facing. Boom. 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 Like here-ish. Check out the workbook real quick. The workbook for alpha says aft facing is to the right as well. Aft facing we got 100. And row 3 we got 100. And aft facing is 2. So roughly roughly here. We go to row 3. And there we got rough. We got, how much do we have there? Row 3 is 100 as well. So we go one, two, one, two. And then we go down to rear baggage, which we have 30 off. Okay, so rear baggage 30. We go 1, 2, 3. Then we draw a straight line up. And we are closest to 0. Takeoff chart again. New, don't say red. So we got elevation 3000. Elevation 3000. So we start roughly in the middle. That is here. Shade temperature 20, which is right about here. We go all the way up, all the way up. We got 1000 meters available. 1000 meters available means just about here. Short wet grass. Short wet grass. We have to stop here. And then we go roughly at this angle here. It looks roughly okay. 2% upslope. roughly here. Okay, and from 2% upslope, we got 10 degrees headwind. What am I doing? Roughly here. And we go down, 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 down. Until we meet. Whoops. Until we meet 10. Which is here. So takeoff weight is roughly 1,000. One zero zero zero. What would happen if we? I mean, it's very hard to calculate an angle here. So it's very hard for me to fact check that I have what I have. I was gonna say 1,000. Yeah, 200 kg rear baggage. It's not allowed anyway. The ability to turn row 2 seating around is known as club seating. If we score a decent score here, then almost exam ready. But although like drawing here is very difficult for me because I can't fact check my angles, as I said. If you can't fact check angles, then it's gonna be naturally more inaccurate. Pressure height equals elevation plus ISA minus QNH times 30 equals 1790 plus 113 minus 106 1006 times 30 106 oh no, you would do like this 1013 minus 1006 times 30 equals I can do it in the head. I just want to see if in the calculator this is the right way to write it. I think it was. Yeah, okay, okay. Good. I got that out of the way too. So we start at 2000. Boom. We go 20 degrees. deadly accurate, guys. Boom. Oh, we have to figure out the takeoff distance required. Okay. I have no clue if what I'm doing is correct, to be honest. I don't know if I'm allowed to just do that. We'll see. This is level, long dry grass. Level and long dry grass. Long dry, so we have to go through a bit more. Up to here. The reference line, and then we go up. Is that about right? Oh, it's too narrow. Something like this. 700, 600. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 690. Basic empty weight plus row 1 is 1, 2, 3. No, 2, 1, 2. Okay, I have no idea what this chart is. And what info do we have? Info is 3,000 feet pressure, so roughly middle, to 10 degrees, roughly here. Here. And we go up, up, and up. Okay. We got wind calm, slope level, so 0 degrees, and slope level. And let's go over here. So we got 50. Oh yeah, yeah. Or 550. Roughly. 550. Everyone, what is the weight of the row 3 occupant? 1 to 100. 1. Well, the rules are alpha. Okay. Okay. Ah. So it shows. Or is it Bravo? 45 kg maximum of rear baggage. Nose baggage area 7. How much more can you safely put in the front baggage? 38. An aircraft loaded using the Charlie system. Okay, Charlie system. So to be utility max is utility category max 925. 925 kg. And 24950 UI. Oh, equals no. 865. No. 24950 times 100 divided by 865. 2884. 884.39. Would it be utility category? 2884, yes. However, if we were to increase that by another 10, then why is that times 5? Okay, we'll increase it by another 16. 881. 2832. 16. I mean, technically it's much more than that. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait. Baggage. I have to do some more math, my bad. So baggage is, oh, 865. Boom. Then we have 10 kg baggage. 121 UI. 1 kg baggage equals 421 divided by 10. 42.1. Wow, that was hard. 40.1. Okay, so we have 16 times 42.1 equals 3673.6, and then we got 410.15, 410.5, sorry, 210.5, and then we have 42.1 times 6, 252.6. Now then we do 50 plus 210.5, 252.6, 421, 3.6 equals 24950 plus 210.5. Two five 202.6 421 537 25374 and 71. All right, and 473.6. And then for the weight, we have either 871, let's do 870, 871, 875, and 881. Okay, so 25160.5 times 100 divided by 870. 2892.01. 25202.6. 2893.01. 875. 25371. 2899.54. And 25. That can't be right. That can't be right. 24,950 plus 673.6. Yeah, how did I come up with that? Oh, I just mistyped, I think. Okay. 25623.6 times 100 divided by 881. 2915. 2915. So now we have, so the limit is 2896. So it would be 6 kilos. In above avalanche, what is the basic empty weight? $260. That's a trick question. A trick question? No, not a trick question. What is the basic empty weight? 90. Holy crap. I have to read properly, man. Is this aircraft within normal or utility category for takeoff? 800 times 70 divided by 1000, 15 times 32 divided by 1000, 185 times 91 divided by 1315 times 85,220 times 121 divided by 1040 times 151 divided by 1000 equals 800 times 70 divided by 1000 56 15 times 32 0.48 185 times 91 divided by 1000 16.835 315 times 85 divided by 1000 equals 26.775 220 times 121 divided by 1000 26.62 40 times 151 divided by 1000 6.04. So we have 800 plus 15 plus 185 plus 315 plus 220 plus 40 1575, and we have 56 plus 0.48 plus 16.835 plus 26.775 plus 26.62 6.04 132.75 132.75. Let me check. 132 is here at weight 1575. 1575 is roughly here. It is inside. It is utility. Yep. If using a takeoff rate chart, which one of the following is likely to be most true? A downward slope will improve takeoff performance, yes. A high elevation will reduce takeoff performance, yes. Dry grass will improve performance over wet grass, yes. Okay, all of these. In the alpha loading chart, what is the total weight of the aircraft indicated so far on the chart? 1050 plus 1, 2, 3 plus 150, 1, 1, 2 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 4 plus 1, 2, 1, 5. Okay, time to draw again. This is the hardest ones. It is drawing stuff. Okay, what info do we have? Okay, here's the info that we got. Man. How are you guys doing, you suckers? Pressure height equals elevation plus minus A minus Q and H times 30 equals 3080 plus 1013 minus 1019 times 30 equals 3000 equals 3180 minus 180 3000. Okay, so 3000 again. 20 degrees, which is right about here. Takeoff weight is 1090. Headroom is 0. Rear slope is 1.1 down. 1.1 down. Which means roughly in the middle. Yeah. Somewhere around. That's too high up actually. Looks more right. Maybe a tiny bit more. Oop. Short dry grass. Which means you go all the way through. Here we go all the way up. All the way up. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is roughly 900. Okay. 1200 times 80 divided by 1000. 1532 divided by 1000. 200 times 91 divided by 1000. 220. 21 divided by 1000. 250 times 91 divided by 1000. 25 times 151 divided by 1000. Take off weight equals 200 plus 15 plus 200 plus 320 plus 350 plus 25. 2110. 0 fuel weight equals 2110 minus 200 equals 1910. Alright. Then we got equals 1200 times 80 divided by 1000 equals 96. 15 times 32. 15 times 32 divided by 1000. 0.48. 209 times 91 divided by 1000. 18.2. 320 times 91 divided by 2912. 2912. 350 times 91 divided by 1000. 3185. 3185. 25 times 151 divided by 1000 equals 3775. 377. 3.775. And that equals together 96 plus 0.48 plus 18.2 plus 29.12 plus 31.85 plus 3.7 3.775. 179.425. 179.43. Zero fuel moment equals 179.43 minus 179.43 minus 18.2 equals 16123. 18.2 equals 161.23. All right, let's check. So we got takeoff weight of 2110. 2110 is here. And at 180 roughly. 180 at 2000. Bruh. Okay, we got 2110. 2110. So it's like in the middle of here. And we have 179, so roughly 180. Okay, so we are good. We are inside. And then zero fuel is 1910 and 161. 161 would be in the middle here. No, it's not the middle, bro. That is absolutely not the middle. That's better. At the weight of 1910. In the middle here. Yeah, we're good. It is within and it's safe CG envelope. Okay. Loading system Charlie. Okay. Now that means then 670 take off wait 670 plus 7 take off weight equals 925, right? Charlie was in 925, I think. Charlie was 925 for utility. For utility 925 kg. Okay, so to get 925 kg, we need 900 minus 7 minus 150 minus 670 equals 7 minus 150 minus 670 equals what? 925 minus. That is 820, 827. Okay, yeah. 98. Okay. Answer times. No. I mean, it doesn't matter. Answer divided by 0.72. 136 liters of fuel. What? Oh, I didn't do the 28. I mean the 21. 77. No, 77 divided by 0.27. 106.9. So 107. And 77 divided by 0.72 equals 106.74. I guess. And we do 19,540 plus what do we have? Full oil is 86. That's 86. Full oil is 86. row 150. That's 4,124 plus 21 kg bag. That is 421 divided by 10. Answer times 21. That is 88841. 884.1 equals answer plus 19,540 plus 86 plus 4124 24634.1, and then we do answer times 100 divided by 925. 266.3. 266.3.1. Okay, so we got 2663. No, I didn't do the fuel. The fuel is 107, so uh 4 to 4.8 divided by 20. Answer times 107. 2,200 plus 2272.68 equals answer plus 884.1 plus 4124 plus 86 plus 19,540 26,906.78. Answer times 100 divided by 925. 2908.84. And the max limit is out. In above outline chart, if we add 50 kg luggage and 100 kg fuel, what is the takeoff weight? 150. That is 1, 2, 3. That is 1, 2. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 4. That's 1, 2. That's 1, 5. That's 1, 6. 1, 6, 5. Boom. Here's the info we need. Q equals 642 times 164 times 0 times 0.72. 118.08 kg. So we have 1100 plus 200 plus 150 plus 45 plus 118.08 equals 1100 plus 8.08 18 kg. Now take of weight is 1632 kg. Zero fuel weight equals 1524 kg. Now we draw. We draw. We go in at minus 200. Minus 200. Boom. That is not really minus 200. That's a bit this side. We're going at minus 200 right here. Then we got row 1, 2 people, 200 kg. That's 4 to the left. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. Roughly there. Then we have forward facing. It means we go down here. Forward facing 2. 150 kilos. That means roughly 3. 1, 2, 3. We end roughly like a tiny bit before, like here. And from there, we got 28 kg nose baggage. Well, first, we're gonna go down all the way. Down, down, down. Into nose baggage. I go down a bit more. Nose baggage, we got, I said 18 kilos, which means we're going a little bit less than, yeah, just about 1, 2, like just about here. A bit too much, actually. We go just about here. Yeah, that looks better. And we got 45 kg rear baggage. Which means we go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. So roughly here. Okay, and then we go down all the way down. Then our weight is 1632, which is fine. and 1514, which is roughly here, which is also fine. So 18 kilos. No system alpha system for 6 to 7 seaters. The alpha launcher, what is the weight of the row 2 occupants? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 200. Refer to the alpha landing chart from below. Okay. Last one. Hopefully we get a decently high percentage. Because this is the thing. Anyway, that's what most people say. That people struggle with the most. So we'll see if that's true or not. Don't save. Boom. Boom. Okay, so we enter at minus 200, which is here. So we enter at minus 200, which is right here, just like before. Boom. Then we got 200 kilos. So we go roughly 4 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, like here. That looks good. We've got 2 forward facing people. That is roughly here. Boom. And we got 150 kilos here. So 1, 2, and not directly on top, like here. A little bit less than that. Like then we got nothing for aft facing, nothing for row 3. So we just go a little bit from here, like there. Let's go straight down all the way to the luggage or baggage. And from here, we got nose baggage, 45 kilos. That means we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and a little bit less than half. Yeah, that looks perfect. Except it doesn't really matter. Then we go down to rear baggage. Boom. Almost 28. There we go. 1, 2. And like a little bit further back. That's a bit too much. Okay, this should be just about right here. And we go down. Down, 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 down. Okay. And then we calculate. 1085 plus 200 plus 150 plus 45 plus 28 plus 146 times 0.72 equals 185 1085 plus 200 plus 150 plus 5 plus 28 plus 146 times 0.72 equals 1613. 1613.12. And then we do that. Answer minus 146 times 0.72 is 1. Zero fuel weight is 1508, and that is take off. That is take off weight. So we have 1613. 1613. That is out. So we're out. We're dead. Doesn't work. It is within MTOW, but not within safe CG. Yeah. Come on, high percentage, please. Oh, yes. Yes. Good. Ah, that was so annoying. I wonder what I got wrong. Let's see. I have to scroll. Well, it's not that hard. I mean, at least at first glance. I don't think I need that one. Ah. I got this wrong. How come? Oh, did I autopilot on 20 degrees? Wait, let me see that. I think I might have autopiloted on 20 degrees. That's why I got it wrong. So we got 3,000. 3,000. 10. What do we have here? Wind calm, slope level. Wind calm. Slope level. And from here, let's go there. Ah, wait. I think I'm correct, man. 550? I feel like the drawing is a bit off. Wait, can I open a second paint? So level, right? It's right there. Yeah. And then directly over. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Oh, I didn't read. I thought it's 550 because I thought this is 600 and this is 500. It's 500 and 550. Oh my gosh. So I had the correct drawing all along, but I just didn't read the number on the side. That is so stupid. Oh my god, that's so dumb. That's pretty fucked, actually. That is so stupid. Like a mistake like that would be so frustrating in the actual exam, you know? Like you did everything correctly, but you just didn't read the number. Holy shit. Imagine you fail because of that. That would be rip. Yo, Jensen, look at this though, bro. Yeah, look at this. 93.33. Plus that stupid mistake just there, which means it's like 97% almost. That's pretty sick, I gotta say. I think it's pretty sick. Considering you have like precision drawings like this in a row, that's pretty nice. What? It's true. I think I did a good job. Okay. I think I did a good job, and you do too. Because if you don't, I will cut your wonker off. 2 hours. You have 50 questions and 2 hours. But there won't be that many drawings, of course. Probably like a couple, but not that many. What's the other thing I got wrong? I'm really curious about the other thing I had wrong. Oh, that's not how I did it at all, but 20. Wait, did I make a stupid calculation mistake again? Bro, you can't do that. Can you do that? He just rounded down and up as he pleased. But technically it's over. I did the same thing. But it's technically like 0.3 kilograms over the max takeoff weight. Like this. What? How are you allowed to just do that? $164 times 0.72. It's 118.08. Alright, so that plus 45 plus 1100 plus 200 plus 150 plus 45. That leaves me at huh? I plus 45 twice. Ah, 164 minus times 0.72 plus 45 plus 1100 plus 200 plus 150. Okay. Jensen, are you here? Hello? Yes, you are. Okay, good. Here, look. The maximum takeoff weight is 1633, right? And I have 1613.08. If you add 2 on top of that, it would be 1633.08, which is above 1633. So, technically speaking, I'm right and he's wrong. He just rounded it down. Are you allowed to just round it down? That sounds like a big safety hazard to me. Okay? You're supposed to follow rules and laws. Why are you just rounding it down? You're not allowed to do that. What? He's surpassing the weight limit and he's just rounding it down so it fits his narrative. Can you see this? Can you see this number? Is it even visible or does it get like blurred out? You can't see it. Ah yeah, here you can. See? 1613. Plus 20 is 1633. That's gamma. So basically I had 100% correct. Basically. Like this, I don't accept this mistake. Because it wasn't a mistake in my opinion. I think I'm right. He didn't say round down. Did they say round down? I didn't say anything about rounding down. You can't just do that without telling me to round down. That's a scam. That is a ridiculous scam. Right? It's over the limit, right? Like, technically speaking. Yeah, 163308. That is over the limit of 1633. So, technically speaking, completely following every procedure, 18 is the right answer, because then it would be 1631.08. Out of these answers anyway. Right? I mean, I'm not wrong. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. Right? 0.8 over is still 0.8 over. Like, if they want to be nitpicky, then you're wrong. Because that's the limit. It literally says limit. Maximum takeoff weight. Limit. Limitation. Which means you do not go over the limit. I'm actually triggered right now. I had one mistake because I'm an idiot and I can't read numbers. And I had one mistake because I get scammed. So technically I have 100%. Technically. Okay, that one reading error is stupid. I'll say I have 97%. But that one, no, I'm serious. If you're the person checking this test, right? Let's say you check my papers and you see my answer. Would you actually say I'm wrong because I didn't round down? Yeah, I know I don't have to be perfect, and I'm not. But I'm saying this is not wrong. Like, I can't accept that I'm wrong here. I'm right. Like, if you tell me round down to the nearest 100 or whatever, like, right? If you say round down to the nearest 100, then yes, this is correct. But if you don't say anything, then this is over and this is under. And I'm correct. That's a scam. I'm sure if you say 20, you're also going to be fine. But 18 is not wrong. Okay. What did I get? 18? What I told you. Here. You add everything together. Here. This. 1100, 200, 150, 45. And the fuel weight, which brings you to 1611.0. It brings you to 1613.08. Okay, 0.08. So, if you do 1630 minus, okay, let's do it. So you believe me? 1613.08. Sorry, 1630 minus. This equals, I'm going to put it in the calculator, okay, so you believe me. All right. 1630 minus 1613.08. All right, don't forget the 08. equals. Oh, whoops. 19.92. So if you put 20 on, wait, here's proof. Wait, let me see if you can see it. Can you see it now? Yeah. 19.92, okay? Not 20. Okay? You can't go above the limit. It doesn't say you can. It's called a limit. It's a hard limit. Okay? It is a hard limit. No, but I'm serious. I promise you. In real life, right? In real life, if something happens and your calculations are 0.8 off, and like the authorities see that, you will lose your job. They'll say, "Oh, you had an accident because you went over the limit." You know, that's 100% what they would say. 100%. Not even close. They would say that for sure. I'm so triggered now. Oh my gosh, I'm triggered. Jesus. All right. Good. Either way, we did well. Okay, that's all we needed to do. We just needed to do well. What's tough? What's tough 3? Oh, you have to read all the toughs, dude. Oh my gosh. Broken. Scattered 04. I think it's this one. Huh? It doesn't say Inter here, does it? Oh. It literally says Inter right here, dude. Like, you see what I mean? Like, I'm such an idiot. It's like right there. It's meta routine reports. Okay. Okay. No significant. Difference between tough and tough 3. Oh, so it's called tough 3. I see. Oh, it's in the remark section. Oh, it's tough Q&As. Mm. That was not that good. 50%. What does Gus 35 mean on forecast? How dangerous is a 35 gust? Oh, the term. Oh. Man, my Airbnb lady isn't answering me ever. In 30 hours, really? Oh, wow. That's a long time, dude. Or will not be used. Oh, what is TTF? Trend type forecast. Damn. Same as a TTF. Same accuracy as a TTF. This is wrong. I don't know what the others could be. Oh, I didn't know it includes the valid time too. Okay. Hmm? Why is tab 3 not valid? Zero 0330. Yeah, but these are also all indicating very little crosswind. Probability 30. I mean, to me, I don't think you need anything. But you have super visibility. Come on, Gemini, to the rescue. Oh. Tough 3 update. Dude, it's raining so much lately. Ridiculous.
how to decode a forecast, where users is actually immediately useful. Look at is its and the location or you don't see that often. That just means there's been a correction made to this particular TAF. It's confirming that the location's YBBN, and this here is a time date group stamp for when this forecast was actually published. So the first two digits here, they indicate the day of the month, so it's the second day of the month, followed by 0533. Now that's the time that this was published in Zulu or UTC. So this was published the time 0533. For those that have done our general aeronautical knowledge briefing, we would have done time conversions, and we spoke about to convert a UTC time or Greenwich, or that's sort of over near Greenwich in the UK. To convert it to a local time, you have to add 10 hours. So in this case here, 0533 Zulu, or otherwise known as 0533 UTC, you add your 10 hours. That means that this was published at 1533 local time. The way I like to remember these calculations too between UTC and local time is here in Australia, if you've ever rung a relative or a friend that's in the UK, you ring them in the afternoon, they're answering it early in the morning. So that's the way I like to think about adding and subtracting time between the two. And the next part of it here is going to be talking about from when the forecast is actually valid from. Now, before I go too far into it, what I want to do is throw a bit of an example in here, something for us to work with. So in particular, I want to know what time, what the weather's going to be like if I want to go flying at midday tomorrow. So midday tomorrow, local time would be 1200 local time. Now you might want to write that down because we're going to be doing a couple of different calculations here. So local time tomorrow is going to be 1200, 1200. Brisbane, it's UTC plus 10, which means it's
1200.
10 hours ahead of over in Greenwich in the UK. So to get a UTC time and everything in aviation written down on papers in UTC, what we need to do is subtract 10 hours from the local time. So I said the local time I'm looking for is 1200. You take your 10 hours, that's going to make it 0200 or 0200 UTC. So write that down, 0200 UTC. My next step is that I'm going to now actually want to go through and find out, well, what weather is going to be appropriate for that. The other thing to consider too, it gets a little bit confusing here, is actually the date. So at the moment, as you can see at the top here, it's telling me that today's date is October the 2nd in UTC. So tomorrow is going to go and be the third day of the month. So we just need to keep that in mind too. Now going back through the TAF, this first little stamp here, that's telling me what time the forecast overall is valid from. So this became valid from the second day of the month at 0600 UTC. Convert that locally, that was 1600 this afternoon. What this next part's telling me is that this forecast is now valid through to the 3rd, which will be tomorrow at 1200 UTC, which is 2200 local. Now, something to remember here is it gets a little bit confusing. I said it was 0600, but you only ever saw the two digits 06, for example. Wherever you see a slash in a set of numbers, like you've got in between the two here, they've actually dropped off the last two digits. So another example, not just here, but if we look down here, we've got another set of times with a slash in the middle, another one here, and another one here. In each of one of these cases, the 2 zeros has been dropped off the end. So all we've got is an hour figure and no minutes. That's different to this time date group stamp here. And you can see there's no slash. We've actually got 2 zeros at the end. So that's a little bit confusing for people when they first look at these forecasts. Okay, so back to what I was saying. So from today at 0600 UTC, the weather was, the wind first of all, 080 degrees, so basically an easterly at 14 knots. The visibility was 9 kilometers, and this is the only real distance. It was 9 kilometers, so basically an easterly at 14 knots. The visibility was 9 kilometers, and this is the only real distance in aviation, kilometers. And this is the only real distance in aviation that's measured in meters and not nautical miles. So they're saying we had 9,000 meters or 9 kilometers of visibility. There was light rain, and the cloud base was scattered at 2,000 feet. It was overcast at 7,000 feet. So when we're talking about clouds on forecast, there's a couple of key considerations. The first thing is any heights that they give you on these aerodrome forecasts, they're based on height above aerodrome level, or you can think of it as height above ground level for that area. The second thing was, you probably heard me say 2,000, but there's actually, you only can see, for example, 20 written here. Again, they've dropped off 2 zeros off the end. So for any sort of clouds, add 2 zeros to the end, and that's going to give you your height of the cloud base above the aerodrome level. Now the last thing is knowing the difference between scattered and overcast. If you are quite interested, it's telling about basically how many octaves or how many eighths of the sky are covered by clouds. A good diagram for this is in our course notes. It's also in the Aviation Theory Centre's Remote Pilot Guide. You can pick up a copy of that. That shows you a diagram of cloud bases and also how to decode the TAF. But just really quickly, this picture here says, showing examples, sky clear, there's no cloud. If it said few, it meant there's 1 to 2 octaves or 1 to 2 eighths. Then we've got scattered cloud, which is 3 to 4 octaves, broken 5 to 7 octaves, and then if it's overcast, basically.
I like that picture.
Eighths of the sky is covered by cloud. So in this case here, we said from 0600 UTC or 1600 local, the wind was an easterly, 9 kilometers of visibility, light rain, cloud was scattered at 2,000 feet above ground level. Another layer was up at 7,000 feet. Now what I wanted to do is though actually find out what the weather was going to be tomorrow at 12 o'clock local, which we said was 0200 UTC on the 3rd day of the month. So this line here from from the 2nd day of the month, 02, at 0800 UTC, the weather's going to be this. Then what they're saying is from the 3rd day of the month at 0100 UTC. So we're getting very close now to 0200. We've got this weather here. And then what we have is from the 3rd day of the month at 0800 UTC, you can see the weather changes again slightly. So this is beyond the time that we're looking at flying. So the weather we're concerned with is this line here. So tomorrow when I fly at 12 o'clock local, 0200 UTC, this kicks in. The FM says from this time, the 3rd at 0100 UTC, the wind is going to be from the direction of 070 degrees, so an east-northeasterly. 9999, which means 9,999 meters, so greater than 10 kilometers visibility. They're saying showers of light rain, scattered 2,000, and scattered cloud at 5,000 feet. This line we said is not applicable because that's from 1800 local time. Now, other things we've got to consider are these things called tempos and inters. If you haven't come across them before, what a tempo or an inter is, it's an actual deterioration in the weather forecast. So a tempo is a change in the weather for a period of up to 60 minutes, whereas the inter is a deterioration in the weather for up to 30 minutes. So let's see which one of these is going to apply to us at 0200 UTC tomorrow. The tempo, it starts on the 2nd day of the month at 0600 UTC, and it goes through to the 2nd day of the month at 2400 UTC. So that's not really applicable to us because, as I said, we're going flying at 1200 on the 3rd, so this tempo finishes 2 hours before when we're due to go flying, so we don't need to worry about this. But the inter though, let's see if this is applicable. So from the 3rd day of the month at 0000 UTC until the 3rd day of the month at 1200 UTC. So if we think about this, we're actually in the middle of all that, or sort of near the beginning actually. we said we're going to fly at 0 to 100 UTC. So this inter, or a deterioration in the weather for up to 30 minutes, will apply to us. The weather, it's saying that the visibility is going to drop down to 3 kilometers due to showers and moderate rain, and the cloud is broken at 1,200 feet. So let's start to put it all together. We said this line up here applied to us. So what we can expect is from 11 o'clock local tomorrow morning, we're going to expect up until 1800 local tomorrow, an east-northeasterly, 10 k's visibility, light showers of rain. However, within that time period, we're expecting deteriorations of weather for up to 30 minutes. So we might have 30 minutes here, then 30 minutes here, then 30 minutes here, but the visibility is going to drop down to 3,000 kilometers due to showers and moderate rain. So that wouldn't be really good to go flying in. The last thing to consider here is what we've got is finally a prob 30, which means a 30% chance. A tempo, so deterioration of weather for up to 30 minutes. Between these times, so 03, on the date, the 03, from 0300 UTC, that's a bit confusing, but the first bit here was the date, the next bit was the time. 0300 up until 1200 UTC. It's saying the wind's going to be variable 20, gusting 35 knots, 2,000 meters. Visibility due to thunderstorms with moderate rain. The cloud's going to be broken at 1,000 feet. That may affect us. Although it's due an hour after I'm due to go flying, my operation might be going for an hour or so. So what I could expect is soon after I start, about an hour after I start, we've got this temporary deterioration in the weather, thunderstorms, which is obviously no good for flying RPAS. The last thing to consider is when you look through these, you've got this remarks section here. All it's telling you is the temperatures that are forecast. So the first temperature is to do with this time here. So 0600 UTC this afternoon, it was 19 degrees. 3 hours later, 18 degrees. 3 hours later, 18 degrees. 3 hours later, 18 degrees. And over here, these are QNHs or air pressure, not really applicable for most RPAS operations. Down here, you've got what's called a TTF, or a trend type forecast. QNHs or air pressure, not really applicable for most RPAS operations. Down here, you've got what's called a TTF, or a trend type forecast. Basically, it's a more specific type of forecast, only valid for 3 hours, not something we need to really go through at the moment. And then lastly, you've got down here an ATIS. So this is the actual weather that's occurring at Brisbane Airport at the time. And this was at 8:37 local time tonight. This was the actual conditions at Brisbane Airport time tonight. This at the time, and this was at 8:37 local time tonight. This was the actual conditions at Brisbane Airport. So as you can see from the forecast, what we did, the first thing was we worked out, okay, what time were we going flying? And I said it was 1200 local time. We took our UTC correction off, which was 10 hours. That made it 0200 UTC. Based on that, we went
UTC. I looked at this. Vomit. All right. Horizontal visibility. There's a visibility of 10 kilometers or more. Scattered clouds at flight level 40. Scattered was 3 to 4 octaves. Turning to broken clouds, which is 5 to 7 octaves. At 120. At 12,000 feet. From 1530 Zulu. 220 degrees wind. 220 degrees. 18 knot wind, gusting 35, 6,000 visibility, rain showers, broken clouds, 3,000 feet, broken clouds. Why is the two cloud? Why do weather forecasts give two cloud? Like 040 scattered.
Went through and found, okay, what time apply? Published at 1533 local
It's broken.
time. Tomorrow, it's 10 hours. Here is actually going to go for people when 0. And this is, there was light rain and the cloud base was scattered at 2,000 feet. It was overcast at 7,000 feet. So when we're talking about clouds on forecast, there's a couple of key considerations. The first thing is any heights that they give you on these aerodrome forecasts, they're based on height above aerodrome level, or you say 2,000. They've dropped off to 0, the height of the cloud base between scattered above the aerodrome level. Now the last thing is knowing the difference between the octaves, or for this, you can pick just an example, sky clear, there's no light rain, cloud was scattered at 2,000 feet above ground level. Another layer was up at 7,000 feet. Now what I want, 9 kilometers of visibility, light rain, cloud was scattered at 2,000 feet above ground level. Another layer was up at 7,000 feet.
Why don't I trust my gut feelings, man? I feel they're both correct though. Twenty-third max prosperous 79. Mm, no sick. Mm, 20, 80 knots, gusting 35, 6,000 visibility, rain showers, broken cloud layer, meaning 5 to 7 was it? 5 to 7 octaves at 3,000 feet and broken cloud layer at 12,000 feet. YP8 issued at or on the 23rd day of the month at 14 Zulu. 20-degree wind, 15 knots, 10 km visibility or more, scattered cloud layer at 4,000 feet, broken cloud layer at 12,000 feet. I don't know what 2208 means. What is this? I don't know what I'm looking at. Now what all this scribbling is. It looks like a child made this.
Well, a very happy Friday to you flying friends. Welcome to another edition of Friday Facts. Now before it's been pretty stormy here in Melbourne overnight, we've had quite a bit of today's Friday Facts is all about, because we're talking about how to use the new graphical area forecasts, or the GAFs, which the Bureau of Meteorology only released last week here in Australia. Now, it's no secret that I've had a problem with the area forecast for quite a long time. It was really annoying to try and plot it all on a map.
Flicky, where is... I'll tell you what I'd like, just to have the system say that this time this is where the weather's forecast to be. I don't know why there has to be this huge decoding process for pilots to then plot it all out on a chart.
But now with the new graphical area forecast, you don't need to do that anymore. It's all presented in a really easy to understand format for you. So let's dive straight in. Let's put 600 feet on the altimeter and let's get into GAFs. Now, Australia used to be 28 regions for area forecasts, which was a bit of a pain if you're going on a long trip because you ended up going through several different areas. That's been reduced now to just 10 distinct areas. And especially for local flights, it makes it way easier to look at your area forecast and know exactly what's going on. Now, the new GAFs are released every 6 hours, covering a 12-hour period. So you get a 6 hour, then a 6 hour, then a 6 hour, then a... So how do they look? The GAFs basically broken down into 5 main areas. You've got your header at the top, which gives you your time that it was published and the validity of the forecast. You see fronts on there, reference icing, other weather information, and the freezing level for some areas need. Now, along with the GAFs, there's also a brand new grid point wind and temperature view chart, which is also on the BOM website. Now, this looks like a fully hectic version of information when you first look at it, but actually when you break it down, it's quite straightforward. Each one of those boxes, let's just take the one over Melbourne here, each one shows wind direction, speed, and temperature, all at various levels. And one shows wind direction, speed, and temperature, all at various levels. And finally, now you can also download the GAF as a PDF, which is brilliant because you can download it, print it out, stick it in your flight log, and then take it with you when you're going off on your navigation, because you can download it. And finally, wind direction, speed, and temperature, all at various levels. Each one shows wind direction, speed, and temperature, all at Melbourne. But actually when you break it down, it's quite straightforward. Each one of those boxes, let's just take the one over Melbourne here, each one shows wind direction, speed, and temperature, all at various levels. And finally, now you can also download the GAF as a PDF, which is brilliant because you can download it, print it out, stick it in your flight.
All right. I'm super confused what I'm supposed to do here. The book did not talk about this at all. Oh, you have to like look at this green line here or what? Forty to 50, 147, 40 to 50. One for 7 over here. And 36, 149. 36, 149 will be here. Hmm. Am I looking at the wrong box? I'm looking at the wrong box. 49, no, 51 and 57. 51 and 47. I don't see it like at all. No clue. Where's 51? 47. Yeah. Okay, where's 51? So why these two? Why these two and then these two? These two and these two. But why? It gives you a height? Ah, because it's 7,000, 10,000. And the average of that is 8.5k. So you have to look at these two boxes here. 44, 54, 44, 45, and 47, 51. Okay. Oh, thanks for showing me the remarks so I can actually see it. That's a crapper, dude. That is such a huge crapper. $24 south, $120 east. 1, 2, 3. $120 east. $22.11. $0.98. I can't even find it. I can't find 0.98. It's unreal, dude. $0.98. Why is this 24 here? Why is it not 24? What? I already told you. At this point, it's safe to assume that you didn't get anything. So just reapply. Keep trying. What is the speed in front? The speed of the front. Ah, there was an error in the number. Nice. Minus 7 0 7 0 2 0 9 11 12 14. From lowest to highest altitude. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see something. Yeah, I wanted to choose 4 to 5. Ah, God. I have no clue how to find anything here. No clue how to read this, man. I didn't draw this. This is literally how they gave it to me, man. I have no clue what they even want me to find here. Can you also tell me how to find things? Like, what is this? You're not saying anything. 1.5 of latitude, 1.5 of longitude. Okay. 1.5 of latitude, 1.5. So. But it doesn't make any sense. Right, longitude, latitude. It's 53.2 E. Yeah. 1653 south. It should be like here. Somewhere. Where? Like it doesn't at all show you how to read it. Where is Cairns? How am I supposed to know where Cairns is? 145 degrees east. So here. And 16 is where? I have no idea, man. How are they not saying anything? Anywhere. So I assume this entire square here is basically this grid box. Basically. So if I look at the Australia map now, I have no idea what's happening, dude. What are these weird lines and everything? I don't get it. Is it supposed to be the wind? Dude, I hate it, man. I hate it so much. Like, a book that's supposed to prepare you for a test doesn't talk about this at all. It should get burned, man. That book should be absolutely burned. Unless this isn't even part of my test, then this website should be absolutely burned. Either way, something needs to get burned. This is a joke.
We'd just like to acknowledge the traditional owners of the country throughout Australia and their continuing connection to land, sea, and community. And another thing that we just want to make sure that
we use becoming when we at about 3,000 feet above sea level. Those are the various codes that we use from this is from our high. Then we have variation errors.
Area forecast button, and you'll bring up a whole lot of information here that you can access. The graphic information to me.
Just a nautical mile radius of the aerodrome reference point. This is actually changing to an 8-kilometer radius though from the 30th of November.
Graph is starting to look like. You notice we have our cloud, our weather phenomena, our turbulence in there. We're just missing our freezing levels. So we can look at that with another map to describe what we have in the gaff before.
So even this video is not talking about it. How's the thing called? Yeah, thanks.
Guys, Matt here from Pilot Practice Exams now.
Yeah, what's
Evan
up, Matt?
Rose in our pilot. Guys, Matt here from Pilot Practice Exams now. Evan Rose in our Pilot Practice Exams private group posed a really good question. You know, what's going on with the, or what's my opinion on the upcoming R4 changes? And I'd come across it, but I really hadn't given it a huge amount of thought or any study. But it's obviously becoming a relevant topic. It's meant to have been introduced, and it's just found out of Jason Matheson, who's given me a lot of this information. So thank you, Jason. He's studying his CPL, so he's had some lessons on this. So far, we haven't seen it in any exams, but
Wait, are you telling me this is CPL level? Like literally 3 levels above mine? And you're just putting it into my learning documents? You fuck?
it can't be far away, so it won't hurt for you to study and ask your instructors about this. So first of all, to get information, and this is courtesy of Jason, thank you, head on over to this link here, wind and temperature looking out now to 1400 feet, just to make sure you got the right one, which is 1000 feet to 1400 feet, sorry, to FL 140. Now, then you need to pick the time. Okay, now just remember, the easiest way for all the people on the East Coast is basically mostly year-round, 000 is 10 a.m. So if you have trouble, remember, just make yourself up a little time chart, stick it on your desk, stick it on your back of your laptop, iPad, and stick it somewhere in your plane. It's pretty easy to just flick over and you'll quickly learn it. So you can download a high-res version because the low-res is a bit hard to see for some of us with the optical challenging issues. So the middle column is your wind speeds, knots, 0, 1, 2. As you can see, I've drawn a line to them for each one. Okay, so the one at the bottom is the 1,000 foot. The next one's 2,000 and 5,000.
I can't see it. Scroll down, please.
And FL 140. So they're the only ones that are included in the low level. Now, as Jason pointed out, this is really handy for your flight planning, particularly when you've got very different winds at different levels, because you can take a look at your wind directions and work out which one you're going to get the best ranges, best fuel economy, and best flight speeds out of. So the other one is the isotemp is the coloured one there, sorry, and the wind direction, which is the first column, so 10. So look at a little bit of background if issued every 6 hours and is valid for 3 hours. The issue time and the validity is on the chart down here. So another thing that's Australia there in green. Okay, this is doing a bit of zooming in and out. You got the map of Australia there in green. Okay, where my mouse is. So I'll just.
Oh, that's supposed to be the map of Australia. This green scribble. What the fuck are they thinking, dude? It looks like a 5-month-old took a crayon and just drew something on a white piece of paper.
Just click on it a few times in case it's a little bit hard to see in the video, clicking around the edge of Australia. So in each of there is, I'm going to zoom in now, in each one of those. So here we are up in Queensland. The data for that box there, okay, where my mouse is going.
Wait, so you need to know where these places are inside Australia, dude. How the hell do I know where? I don't know where Melbourne is or Cairns. So I need to know exactly in Australia where it is here. All right. Let me just open a map of Australia. Australia map with all cities. How the hell, dude? It's Sydney. All right. Here we go, guys. Oh, we got Darwin at the very north. Okay. All right, here. 130, 12 south. Okay, here's Darwin. Okay, that's an inversion. Yes. Okay, Darwin inversion. Good. 145. 16 south. Where's Cairns? Cairns to the all the way east of the map. Here. Cairns. Also an inversion. So it's Cairns and Darwin. Cool. Thank you. Now this actually makes it so much easier. Oh. Right. I'm so triggered right now. Jeez. And then fly Yaba in the southeast. Yaba should be here. To Jekyll. The icing would be expected where? So you fly through A, B, C, and D. You have TCU here, TCU here, TCU here, nothing in D, so A, B, C. As the top left side of Australia. The above distribution shows the area Western Australia, for which fidelity period? Until 0 to 03. 0 to 06. You asshole, dude. They didn't even write it like this. Why do you suddenly write it like this? I'm getting so triggered, man. I'm starting to get so triggered. I knew it's 3 hours. But why do you write it like this? I'm getting so triggered by this website right now, dude. Oh my god. Zero 0730 UTC of 7:30. You arrive at 7:30. So in this, you have Kavok, 20, 50 degrees, 12 knot wind. Remark, any turbulence? No. Boom. If weather conditions improve significantly, a GAF will be reissued. All right, finish quiz, 70%. Passed, but still garbage. Okay, now that I actually know how to do things, let's restart. Okay, restart with a fresh mind. Good. In the above GAF, the visibility of area B includes 4,000 in fog, 5,000 in rain, 10,000 otherwise. The geometrical line true grids. This is because both these grids have no terrain or have terrain above. Which GAF validity period would be likely to be most true? 06 Zulu to 11 Zulu. All of these. Question 4. A GAF with an area in the image labeled A1 would indicate to identify conditions that are completely separate. No. To identify conditions that are significantly different. No. Slightly different. I don't know what I mean by alpha character, but is there an alpha character somewhere? I can't even see an alpha character. I'm looking real hard, guys. I can't find it. Okay, if you had a flight plan through area A of YAML, yet I'm not going through sub areas 1 or 2. The worst conditions you would expect. Moderate turbulence below 10,000 feet. Huh. Doesn't it literally say here below 10,000 feet? Moderate turbulence and thermals. Oh. We're going west. This is for west of YAML, not east. I'm so sorry. So sorry, not sorry. It's like also YWBL to WELS. Where's Wells? Wells. Here's Wells from YWBL. Bro, I have no idea what's happening. YWBL here to Wells. The worst visibility you would expect is A to C. 9,000, 2,000. Fog at 4,000. Scattered cloud 2,500. Visibility 4,000. And the gap above, you're flying through area A and deep into area B. Visibility will be A, deep into area B. 4,000 isolated fog and scattered rain. Declining significantly. On a GWP chart, the winds at 7,000 feet are predicted to be interpolate the winds for 8,000. So you take the average of both. So that is whatever, 275 and 25. Good. Dude, just look. What is this, dude? It just looks so ugly. Like someone is literally just drawing with a fucking crayon, dude. I can't even see the number. Like you can't see the numbers. Like who seriously makes this? $10,000 What is it for? For my pilot license. You're planning a flight from Perth. Where's Perth? Why is the ARs here? A, TCU, 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 E, TCU. I's in all of them. A, B, C, and E, but not D. A, B, C, and E. The gap radius is given in what time? UTC. The temperature given on the GWP charts are shown below. Find the temperature by interpolating, estimating 8,500 feet. So between it would be 10,000, and then sort of the average of those two is 73. It's 36. Find the temperature. 7 is a this 10,000, 7,000. But it's 4.5. So do we do 4 or 5 if it's 4.5? Right, 7, sorry. 3.5. 8 degrees minus 3.5. That looks like such a scam, honestly. Like all these estimate questions are such a scam. Because there's no proof to this. Critical location in area B is tempo 5,000 meters with rain showers. 5,000 meters. Yes. What is the speed of the front? 15 knots. Is weather at 10 a.m. Sydney time on 8th June with Yes. Oh my gosh, dude. These trick questions all the time, man. Oh. Okay, lowest to highest. 14, 12, 11, 9. 14, 12, 11, 9, 2, -7. A 10,000 feet over Darwin. Where's Darwin again? Up here, Darwin. Yes. It's an invasion. It's over Adelaide. Where's Adelaide? Adelaide, down there, all the way to the south. Inversion here? No. Yes. Is it Adelaide? There's also an inversion here. But it's not Adelaide, I think, or maybe it is. But is it 7,000 feet? Yeah, it is. Hobart. Where's Hobart? It's not even showing Hobart on the map, dude. Where's Hobart? I'm getting so triggered, man. Holy shit. You're required to know where the maze is on your charts. Yeah, how about no? YPDN. YPDN. YTNR. YTNR. Oh my god, the resolution is so trash, dude. I can't see. I actually can't see it, dude. YPDN. Like I actually seriously with this. Like, why are you giving me such a shitty quality picture? I think this is YPDN. Tanubiri YTNR. YTNR, there it is. Damn, it's horrible quality, dude. So you're flying through A and B1. A and B1. They intentionally make it shit so they can say, this is why we say you need a pair of 2.5 times magnifying reading glasses. Are you serious, dude? Never read this in any book. What are these questions? Time to paint it up, boys. Okay, what do we have? Q&H. Is it properly? Elevation. Pressure. Height equals elevation plus SI minus Q&A times 30 equals 80, 1013, 1019 times 30, 1080 minus 80 equals 3000. So we start at 3000. Okay, with a temperature of 20. Temperature of 20. And takeoff weight of 1090. And wind 10 degrees headwind. Right here. Onto a level slope. Right here. And ignore because it's dry grass. Straight up. Boom. So takeoff distance is 825. Okay. Now hold this. Boom. Pressure height 3000. Zoom in, boys. 3000. Roughly here. All the way through to 10. From 10, we go up. Roughly from here. Boom. Up all the way. Up all the way. And up even more. This should do. And then from here, go 3000. Boom. Boom. We got wind calm and level slope. Wind calm, level slope starts 0. Go up all the way. Level slope start here. Boom. And we're at roughly 525. In remote designated areas, which of the following do you need? Not sure. You may fly at non-specified VFR cruising level. There's nobody to ask you this. Please look at your book for the answer. There's nobody gonna ask you this. That's a trash question. Take off. (10°, 60 kS. Full throttle. Okay. So we got elevation minus plus is a minus Q&A times 30 equals 3000 plus 1013 minus 1020 times 20 equals 2790 30 and then density height equals 2700 and 90 minus 460 2330. How to calculate density height. Yeah, plasma. Okay, yeah. So that's 2900 minus a plus 120 times 4 minus 15 equals 2900 minus 1320 equals 1470, but it's not there. It's not part of the answers. Okay, let's see what the AI says. 2797. $2,200. Oh, at standard temperature at that height. So there would be at 3000 there would be 9. So that's minus 600. It would be 2190. Is there an answer there? Yeah, okay. Ah, all right. Holy shit. How do I write that down to remember? Density height equals pressure height plus 120 times OAT minus current altitude IRS ISA temp, i.e. 2,700 feet equals 6 feet equals 6 degrees Celsius. So plus 420 times 4 minus 9 equals 2,790 minus 500 minus 600 equals 2,790. Sea breezes are caused by the ocean heating faster than the land heating faster than the ocean. Okay, that would be a pass. It would be a pass. I'm not proud of the number, but it would be a pass, okay? 70 and above is a pass. I think that's where most of my errors actually came from here. So you want to fly into the wind and around. RPL is recreational pilot license. Okay. Okay, I haven't worked with this in forever. So I'm actually not sure about this one anymore. Alright. Pressure height 2000. And I can't see anything. The first number 2000 there or what? 2000, 4000, 6000. Okay, this is horrible. They really need to use better pictures. But now they're gonna say again, this is why we tell you to use a magnifying glass. Like, seriously? Reference line hard steel surface. Short dry grass. Short dry grass. Short dry grass is wind. 5 knot headwind. Wait, slope first. What slope do we have? Level. If you have enough, we just go through, right? To this reference line. And 5 headwind, like here. No. I don't know. The quality of this drawing is awful.
So the first thing you're going to do is you need to come in at where the temperature is. So you're going to find the temperature on this little chart down here. And now, second thing you need to do is calculate your pressure height, and you're going to do that from the figures that they give you. And in this case, we've calculated it out at about 3,000 or just over 3,000 feet in pressure height. Now, the other thing before we go off and we work out exactly what our takeoff distance required or available is, we also need to go, okay, are we within the climb limitations of the aircraft? Now, you'll note here that they've got 4,000 feet, 5,000 feet pressure altitude and 6,000 feet pressure altitude. So in other words, what they're telling us is, way down below 4,000 feet, this isn't going to be a limiting factor on this chart. So they're only really concerned when you're up around this range. And notice that, and the takeoff weight, these first three all have what we call a reference line. So what you're going to do, stop at the reference line. And then you're going to go from the reference line to the condition that applies. So in this particular case, you can see we came in, we stopped at the reference line, and then we followed the shape of these predetermined curves that they've given to guide us, these dark lines. And we've gone up until we've met short dry grass line. So in this case, we have short dry grass. And then we go across and we exit that box. And we keep coming into this box until we hit the reference line. There's the reference line there. Okay. Now, then we have these predetermined lines which we need to follow the shape again. Now, see down here, slope, up and down. Now, remember that the CAO applies and tells you to ignore slopes of 1% or less. However, if CASA gives you a question where they say, given these conditions calculated, then you're going to need to include a slope of 1%. But if they give you a scenario that they say at runway, at such and such an airport, runway 21 to 1% slope, blah, 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 calculate, TODR, in that case, the CAO applies and you would ignore it. What they quite often do is they'll give you the runways and they'll give you a slope that slopes down or up to the east or west, and then they just give you the runway numbers, and you have to work out whether that's an up or down slope by applying the runway numbers, and that's where a lot of people come unstuck, so be ready for that. Now, in this case, if it's an upslope, you follow the line back up to the 2% or whatever number they give you, 1.5 or 2%. And then 2% is a massive slope. That's like a 20-meter rise over a 1,000-meter runway, which is just massive. And then what you do is you come across the next chart and to the reference line. And then from the reference line, you draw down until the condition. So in this case, we've got a headwind of 10 knots. So we go from a reference line down 10 knots, and then we exit the box. So again, over here, if we came into a reference and then we follow the shape of the curves, what you then need to do is they're going to have given you an MTO or a takeoff weight. Sorry, not an MTO. They're going to given you a takeoff weight. So they'll say, that the empty all those up. And in this case, I think what have we got around about 980 kilos. You come across until you hit the line exactly for that weight, and then you follow until you hit the vertical line exactly for that weight, and then you follow the predetermined shape of these curves down until you exit, and that is that is the takeoff distance available for.
All right, that's what we did at least, but yeah, the quality of drawing is really terrible, so I have a really hard time seeing much of it, to be honest. How do I know? Upslope to the north. Alright, so it's a downslope. Well, do you want me to calculate runway 1 or runway 19? You gotta give some info, no? What? Short, wet grass. Yeah. I'm just gonna choose the easier one then. This is upslope north. That means if I take 0, 1, it will be downslope. Also, I don't know why they just say headwind. The wind direction is also not given. It's really strange. It's a strange example, man. So, slope percent 2 down. Roughly here. Let me follow the line again. Roughly here. I'm gonna Rain out headwind. Let's go straight all the way. And then we go straight all the way until 1010. What is it, like roughly 700? Oh, they're going ham now with these. Absolutely haram. Okay, what? Yeah, we got 2,000 feet at 20 degrees. 800 meters runway. And we got long dry grass. 2% upslope. And 10% headwind. Is where we are here. And that is 60, 70, 80, 960, 970, 970. This is for CPL and PPL, dude. All right, let's try it. Probably not that hard. No, it's probably really hard actually. All right, we got 10 degrees. Just the quality of the screenshots is so bad, dude. Like, it's horrendous. But 10 degrees at 4,000 pressure. Boom. Let me just follow the reference line again. And here we got the weight. 3,200 pounds. So we go until we meet that reference line there. Right about here. And then we follow to the next reference line. And what is this reference line? And then we have 10 knot headwind. Headwind 10. Go down like this. Then we got up to a clear 50 feet. Means we go up here. And that puts us at roughly 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1,150. Now there's also a chance that I completely fucked it up because I've never done a chart like this before. That's actually highly likely that I just fucked it up. I'm just gonna say none of these. At 9,000 feet, it's supposed to be 15 minus 18 minus 3 and 30 cells plus 33. Runway accuracy determined by undercarriage design material, runway length, weather, conditions. What clock code best describes something to your right but less than halfway to your wingtip? 1 o'clock. A cold front on a synoptic chart is indicated by Alright, time to Google. Cold front on synoptic chart. With triangles. C, D, B, A. A little better. A termination of the flight. Oh my god. Isn't that what I did? I don't want to redo that. Oh, whoops. Actually, let me just copy it out of the actual workbook, so my eyes don't start hurting like mad. Oh, I can see. Wow. I don't need a magnifier. A magnifying glass. My eyes. So we got 15 degrees. That is 1, 2.5. And a half. Right there. It's not right there. It is right there. Boom, 3000. Roughly in the middle there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2.5. 1, 2.5. Short wet grass. To this line. Mm-hmm. Oh, whoops. Reference lines, that one. Boom. And from there we go down. Then we got no 2% downslope. Means reference line to downslope is this one. We go boom. Boom. Like 715 is my answer. Hmm, 635. How does it get so low? We'll compare with mine. 3,000 feet and to the right. Oh. We have multiple things I did wrong. If we start here. So I'm now at like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 640, a bit less, 635 roughly. Ah, okay. So I just drew it wrongly. Like you had to go. This part I messed up. I went all the way down. I mean, I didn't go all the way down. I like stopped somewhere, and then from here, I went all the way to the headline reference. I didn't go down here at all. I just went through all the way. I went through all the way to here, and then I went down here, and then it's like 700. So that was my mistake with the headwind component. So you go to the reference line and down. Okay. I need to come. And I did that. But obviously not very well. Gotcha. All right. How confident am I for the test? I mean, that depends on how lucky you get, to be honest. Like, I feel there's still probably 1,000 questions that I haven't read. But if I get the other 1,000 that I know, then it's super easy. You know? I feel like it will come down a lot to RNG. I just don't have enough time to prepare for everything. So, luck will need to play some role in it for sure. Overall, I'd say I'm pretty confident. Not super confident, though. I mean, we'll see. I still got a little bit of time to study anyway, so should be okay. Static underreach climb, static overreach descent. I actually need to check that. Yeah. So none of these. That's what I thought. $16. That is 480. That is 474. $50. West you add, east you minus. Ah, don't make me keep doing these charts, bro. They're driving me nuts. These charts are bonkers, man. Okay, I might have to take a small break soon. I have to go to the gym anyway to teach my class. So I could probably do like 1 or 2 more. Okay, so we go from 2000 to 20 degrees. Boom. Then we go from 20 degrees straight up. Wait. Zoom in one more. 20 degrees straight up. Boom. And a bit more. What do we have? We have 800 runway available. 800 available. 800 available. It's right there. 20 degrees. 40, 30, 20. From 800 available, we got long wet grass. That's pretty crappy. Long wet grass, which means all the way down, and try to be as parallel as possible. Something like this. Yeah, something like that. And from here we go. Slope level. Go all the way straight through the slope level. Then we go down. We go down to 10 knot headwind. 10 knot headwind all the way down to 10 knot headwind. And from there, we go like here. And we just go. It's basically 1,000. I want to say 1,005. I'm completely wrong. Why am I wrong? Am I too steep? Might be too steep here. Wait, let's see. So maybe more like this. Then we find slope level. Like there. Then we go down 10 degrees. I don't know. Am I like inaccurate or something? It's very hard to practice this thing. Just cause what they might be drawing it might also not be real. See? I'm even closer there. Level. I was gonna say 980, but I don't think that's actually correct. Oh, another one? Nice, thanks. I love these. These are my favorite. We got 2,000 feet elevation. 2,000 elevation. 20 degrees. 2,000 elevation. 20 degrees. And we go all the way up, roughly here. Boom. Oh, we don't have runway available, so that comes later. So we go down all the way there. Boom. Takeoff weight is 1,000 kilos. So we go from 1,000 to 10-degree headwind. 1,000 to 10-degree headwind. Then we go up. To 4% downslope, was it? Or let's go through all the way. 4% downslope is here. So we go from here to short dry grass or nothing. Or if we just go through all the way. We go through all the way. All the way up, bro. Can you continue the line, please? Go all the way. And this goes up. So we are at roughly 550. First day after refueling. Bro! Oh my gosh, suddenly they're spamming my ass with these. I'm gonna have to go to the workbook again. So I don't get my eyes burned out. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, what's the info though? Alright, here's our info. 3,000 feet pressure at 15 degrees. 15 degrees is here. Now then, where's 3,000? So this is a little bit above, but we have 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a little bit below, so we have like 4, 4.5, let's say. 4.5. We have 4.5 available, and we want to be in the middle. That means 2 and a bit. 1, 2, and a tiny bit, like here. Okay. And we have short wet grass. We go to short wet grass. Short wet grass from here. No. That's not where I drew. I drew like here. A short wet grass. Which means we're gonna go up to here roughly. And then from here we go straight through. This is the reference line. Then reference line we have 2% downslope. So we draw down till 2% here. Roughly. Then we go straight. Again to here. And then we go to the reference line here. No, it's not good. Reference line there. We have a 20 knot headwind. No, that's not the reference line. Reference line is there. Okay. And then we draw down all the way because we're at 20 knot headwind. Okay, something like that. And then we're pretty much directly on the brown line here. Our takeoff weight is 1001. So roughly here. And then from there we draw down. Roughly the same angle. We are at 365. Light winds, clear skies, and humid air. How many, bro? How many you want me to do? Yeesh. Okay, boom, boom. Yeah, what's our data here? What's our data? Give me the data. Alright, give me the damn data. Runway 21. So we start with pressure of 2,000 feet again. 2,000 feet all the way through. 20 degrees. 20 degrees is here. Up. Boom. Then we need to find takeoff weight is 1,000. Takeoff weight 1,000. Headwind is 10. We go here. And from here we go up. To level. And from level we go to long dry grass, which is here. We have to draw up at approximately the same angle. And from there you just go straight line. Okay. Where was I? Where was I? Long drive. Okay, right. We just have to finish up. Boom. So that is roughly 800. 790. Check for fuel quantity, contaminants, degradation, and correct fuel before each flight. Yeah. Check fuel for quantity before. And check for contaminants, degradation, and correct fuel when refueling. A horizontal white dumbbell adjacent to the primary windsock means glider operation. No. Sealed surfaces. The double plus was gliding operation. Separation minimum for landing for an aircraft landing on the runway ahead of you is be off the runway and taxiing. Best examples of organizational include tight scheduling of training flights, poster visibility, maintenance error, or event incorrect or expired charts, incomplete or announced maintenance release, poster visibility, maintenance error, and event incorrect. I'm not sure actually. It's a tough question. In regard to undesired aircraft states, pilots should significantly reduce takeoff performance. They are being pulled in from underneath and from the sides. If direction is 270 magnetic and variation is 12 east, what's the true 258? East is minus. West is plus. It looks like a big mistake. I don't know if I'm missing something. But the length of the runway declared and available for the ground run of an aircraft as any clearer is known as TODA. An increase in headroom component while gliding at the recommended best gliding speed would result in a reduced glide range. You're waiting for radiation for the clear, the sun is in the fog, and the temperature has just begun to increase. What is the likely outcome? Fog might thicken and then will lift and dissipate. You get caught in bad weather. What is the lowest you can legally fly if required to do so with no other safe option? You are flying towards a non-populated area and you plan to fly over it. The flight path of the cloud is broken at 800 feet. What is the most legal, efficient, but legal option you should take? I don't know if it's legal or not. I'm just gonna go with asking. What cloud is associated with mountain wave? Mm. Oh, nice. Very good. I still think that's like pretty much the middle. Oh, I think I did long wet grass. Yeah, I think I did long wet grass. That's where my problem was, yeah. Reading error again. So I was correct the initial time, but yeah. It's tough, man. These questions are really tough. Like these questions where you can't apply logic, you know, but you have to like just know it by heart. These questions are brutal. All right, magnetic becomes true heading. No, I think it's globally 70%. Wait, we can check. ATPL passing mark. Oh, 75%. But that's the hardest ones. And PPL is also 75%. I think mine is 70%. Yeah. So the hardest ones in the world are 75. can't find the regulation. It doesn't say that. All right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to peace out here. Got my class soon, so I'll catch you guys then. Thank you as always, and take care. Bye bye. Have a good night. See you.